guessed it, we are back in
Illinois.
Yep, here we are once again in the great state of Illinois. We do have severe weather already this afternoon. We are heading towards that. We're actually about to begin the severe thunderstorm warning for Bloomington. Woo! Got an MCS moving through, started in Iowa early this morning, weakened a little bit towards the Mississippi River, but is now re-strengthening.
And we do have a new severe thunderstorm watch that does include a lot of Illinois into Indiana, Champaign, Bloomington, Pontiac, up to Kankakee, down to Decatur, down to Charleston, over to Attica, Indiana. Yeah.
Let everybody filter in, then we'll go over today as we continue heading towards this storm. Definitely looks like this storm is strengthening as it moves across I-74.
Zachary said if y'all are going to stick around like this, you could just use our guest room.
I mean, yeah. Illinois is the spot this year. We've been here since March. Yeah, we've been here since March pretty much. Definitely doesn't look like we're going to be leaving anytime soon. It is don't leave season.
Don't leave season.
And this year it picked Illinois. It was Colorado last year, I think. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this year it's Illinois.
I think it was also, was that Texas last year too?
Yeah, during the early part of the season. We didn't even touch Texas this year. Maybe one time in West Texas. Pretty sad if you ask me.
Mm-hmm.
It does look like we'll be in Texas a lot for the second season, but it's going to be over in the piney woods of Texas, eastern Texas, DFW, all the way towards Dixie.
No cantaloupes for us.
Yeah, probably no cantaloupes. Maybe some in September. Looks like we're going to get a couple big systems coming down off the plains. Trough ejections are going to start back up. It looks like by mid-September. Already seeing some long-range hints at a lot of Rocky Mountain snow towards the end of September.
Rocky Mountain oysters.
Yeah, so that kind of translates to an active second severe season kind of on the plains as well with those trough ejections in the fall. But right now we are at the tail end of summer. It is corn sweat season. We are in Illinois still, and we are just rolling. We have a severe thunderstorm out in front of us. So we're going to be on the way to that. We're headed towards Bloomington. Could have two rounds of storms today. This one, the first one, the MCS moving through central Illinois, Peoria to Bloomington, over to Champaign, eventually into Indiana, and then potentially a second round later on this evening around sunset, and after sunset, northern Illinois all the way into northwestern Indiana. Could start in eastern Iowa. We could see supercells later on this evening with an elevated tornado threat. Really depends on how this MCS plays out today that's moving through central Illinois. That will determine the severity of the evening threat, or if it happens at all. Could leave a boundary, and if we do get a supercell later, that would be very favorable for tornadoes.
Yeah, but right now we are in this severe thunderstorm warning already. It does include the city of Bloomington, up to Hudson, Kappa, Panola. Then there's another one off to our, I guess, west a little bit. It does include Armington, Boynton, Emden, Delavan. Why have I never heard of any of these?
I know, but we haven't been there yet.
We haven't been there yet.
But yeah, this does include a large portion of I-74 between Peoria and Bloomington, Illinois, and even a portion of I-55 as well. So the severe weather is getting started fairly early today, and with it getting started fairly early, that gives me a little bit more confidence in that evening round of supercells that could translate from eastern Iowa across north central Illinois and eventually into northern Indiana later on tonight. But first, we got to chase this MCS, this wind bag that is moving through Peoria, Bloomington, eventually to Champaign. Could have some tornado potential with that. Seeing some signs of strengthening with a lot of stuff forming out in front of it, and it doesn't look like it's going to be hindering the strength of the MCS. It's just going to add to it. What do you say?
Yeah, it's just feeding into it.
We do have a large reservoir of instability in place today. Kind of a cape gradient from along the lines of I-74 at Peoria over east to Kankakee. Pretty good cape gradient.
Yeah, right now, look at that.
Yeah, wow. We do have that severe thunderstorm watch that is out until 7 p.m. Central Time. Does include Peoria Peoria, Bloomington, Champaign, Kankakee, over into western Indiana as well, just north of Terre Haute. Had a couple tornadoes yesterday down south of Terre Haute. We were going to go live for it, but the tornado happened just as soon as we were putting the live stream up, and then it kind of just fell apart.
Yep, so we decided to just go look and see what was going on. A lot of tree damage, it looked like. Not too much structural damage, thank goodness.
Yeah, it hit a grove of trees down there by Bruceville, Indiana. Hit a grove of trees, had a big CC drop on it. Probably was a significant tornado at one point, but luckily it was just in the woods. Didn't even affect any structures there.
Yeah, we put the drone up and it was mostly trees.
Yeah, just a big patch of trees got shredded. And then the storm progressed down off to the southeast towards Winslow. Maybe a little spin up in the tail to Winslow. Definitely strong winds, regardless if it was a spin up or not. Lots of tree damage down there, but once again, no real structural damage, just some shingles off of roofs.
Yeah, with how many trees are down there in that southern part of Indiana, definitely got lucky. Lots of tree damage though.
But yeah, we are back in Illinois today. We haven't really left. We've been here for probably a week or so now.
Yeah. Between here and Indiana, just kind of, well, western Indiana.
We are approaching this severe thunderstorm near Bloomington, 60-mile-per-hour winds on that. I definitely believe that looking at the radar presentation. And this storm is strengthening as it moves down I-74. So another active severe weather day across the Midwest, specifically Indiana, or Illinois, Indiana. But we are here. We do have a slight risk, a large slight risk in place. I saw the SPC did extend that slight risk back off to the northwest to include southeastern Iowa. They trimmed it this morning, took Iowa out of the risk, and then they added it back. That is going to be the risk for supercells later on this afternoon and this evening.
You'll add back.
Yep. And SPC does have a very large 2% tornado risk. That does extend from southeastern Iowa through, you guessed it, central Illinois, all the way through Indiana, including Indianapolis, eventually into southwestern Ohio.
Big time, 2%.
Yep.
Encompasses 4 states.
Seems like these 2% are doing better than a lot of these 10% we've had this year.
Real.
Just got to be here.
We did toss around the idea of going to Hawaii, but decided against it.
Yeah, it does look like that tropical storm, what's the name of that out there?
Lala
is going to pass just to the south of the Big Island of Hawaii. The Big Island does have some very, very interesting topographic features that will most certainly mess with the strength of that storm as it approaches. It may even knock the center around a little bit. It could bring it back off to the north or push it back off to the south. It does look like it'll be almost hurricane strength on approach to the Big Island, but luckily it is going to be on the southern side, and it might pass entirely to the south of Hawaii, just leaving Hawaii in those outer rain bands. But there is a hurricane watch in effect for the Big Island of Hawaii, just in case that track does shift a little bit back off to the north, which is entirely possible. We are still 2 days away from any type of landfall or the closest approach of this tropical system. Yeah, a lot of models have shifted completely south of the island.
I wonder if it's that tall volcano.
It probably is. It's probably going to mess with the center. Going to bounce it around a little bit. Could even try to tuck it back in and make a landfall on the Big Island, but that is to be determined. A lot of uncertainty in the track of this future hurricane that could be headed towards Hawaii. But thereafter Hawaii, we are going to see a little bit weakening in it. But it is expected to re-strengthen over the central Pacific, I guess the western Pacific at that time, and it will definitely become a hurricane as it traverses over the open waters of the western Pacific. So yeah, we decided to stick to good old Illinois. Just got to work this ring of fire pattern until it dies off, till we get a cold front to push through. Kind of eyeing up the middle of next week for a cold front to potentially push through the northern plains, the upper Midwest, and eventually down into Illinois, this region here, getting towards the Ohio Valley, but that is to be determined. We don't know a lot about that yet. It is a new feature that has kind of popped up on the models, so we'll have to see if that's actually true or not. But regardless, we're going to have enhanced flow across the Midwest.
Thank you, Power Wagon, for the super chat.
Thank you, Wagon. We appreciate that. Here's a little bit of shelf in front of us.
Woo!
Starting to be able to see that.
Shelfie. Andy, what's up?
But yeah, folks, we do have a slight risk. A slight risk is in place from the SPC today.
Ooh,
Southeastern
cool.
Iowa, all the way through central Illinois, through central Indiana, into southwestern Ohio, all the way to Cincinnati is included in that low-end tornado threat today. Possibly 2 rounds of storms. We are on this first one, the MCS, that is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Bloomington.
They just put a new warning with it. Giant one instead of 2 separate.
Oh yeah, I see that. So yeah, we got 1 big severe thunderstorm warning. This does include Bloomington, almost all the way down to Decatur, and then
Lincoln.
Yeah.
Lincoln's in there. My goodness.
Look at that over there.
Oh wow.
Starting to be able to really see this storm.
Look at that.
Lots of big time winds. We might need to hop on the 55 and go off towards the southwest just a little bit.
Yeah.
Like Funks Grove, McLean. Looks like some very strong winds in that. Let's see what radar is picking up. Yeah, over 60, 62, 63, 65. Just north of Hopedale off of Interstate 155. So yeah, this storm is definitely strengthening as it moves towards Bloomington.
Hello, Chris. Hello, Derek. Good to see you guys.
And I would also argue to say that the tornado threat is increasing in this as well, especially if we can get a well-defined line right here. Get some of those kinks to form. You can get a spin up very easy out of that. Yeah, even the AI StormNet is starting to pick up on the tornado threat right where I was just talking about. We'll get on 55, go off to the southwest a little bit. Yeah, folks, hope everybody is doing well today. We have had storms every single day since we have been in this ring of fire pattern. We've actually had tornadoes every day.
Yeah, we really have. Every day.
I was trying to get the stream up yesterday, but the tornado just happened too quick.
Yeah, it did. It was, I think, what, 2 scans?
Yeah.
And then it was on.
But we are here today.
We are locked in. We have our Dutch Bros. Now that's my favorite part of the day. Look at that storm. Lots of waves in it.
This is my favorite part of the day. When we get in front of the storm.
I mean, that's my favorite part too, but when there's no storms, Dutch Bros still exist. Heather said, "Yay, I love you guys. My show is on."
Hey, we are back.
We're here, Heather.
We are here. And folks, we couldn't be here without y'all, so we really do appreciate y'all watching, liking, subscribing, all the donations, super chats, just watching.
Chit-chatting.
We really appreciate it. We could not do this without y'all.
We appreciate you guys. Woo! That looks really good over here. Hold on, guys. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Look at the lines. Wow. And the lightning. She's pretty.
Yeah, we ain't gonna go too far down here.
Oh, we'll get overrun.
Maybe down to the Funks Grove exit. might be a good place to get to.
Yeah, it's hard because there's the radar site is right there. You're either too close or too far from the radar, it seems. Maddie said we need to see you guys down here in Tennessee again. Hopefully soon.
Yeah, it looks like Tennessee could be an active place later on this fall, especially into the winter months. You know, November, December, Tennessee really likes to put out those tornadoes right before Christmas time, unfortunately. I got to be there to cover that. Could be another active year down there in the Mid-South, especially during the transition season with this very strong record El Nino that is setting up over the Pacific. That is really starting to take over our weather pattern. This is not the line. This is actually a little piece that I stormed out in front of the line. That is speeding back in. We have that reservoir of 4,000 to 5,000 cape.
for the better pages.
Yeah.
Wow, Carrie, thank you for gifting memberships. We appreciate you.
Yeah, welcome to all new members. If you got gifted a membership. Like this storm is approaching Bloomington right now with 60 mile per hour winds. It's going to be going down I-74, about to cross over I-55, all the way down to Lincoln. Pretty strong winds in this. You can see it right there. There's that leading edge right there above the tree line. Definitely got to monitor this for any type of tornado potential increasing in this line as well. We'll get off right up here and go off to the east.
Or Hayworth.
Yeah, it looks like traffic's gonna be backed up here after the exit.
Oh wow, look at that.
Oh wow. Yeah, it is. It's right here.
We got a big monster.
Apparently back in Fox Grove they got good maple syrup.
What?
I just saw a sign for it.
Maple syrup?
Yes.
Yeah, Angie, we have been in Illinois a lot. Wow.
Yeah, big push of
Look at
wind.
this.
Wow,
I
look
was
at that.
not expecting that. Wow.
Yeah, pretty big push of wind about to come across I-55 into Bloomington, normal, I-74. Definitely 60 mile per hour winds for sure in this, maybe a little bit stronger. We're gonna get off and stay right ahead of this.
Look at that.
Pretty interesting over here.
Look how low this is right here. Rained on, but I tried to get a video of it. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Look at that thing. Yeah, definitely got to monitor this line for potential spin-up tornadoes for sure. Just like we saw an area of interest right there, a little bit of rotation in that for sure. Could easily get a spin-up tornado out of systems like this, especially when you get these little kinks in the line like we're seeing right here near McLean. We'll get off up here on the Highway 136, head off towards
Way out in front of it.
Look at it pouring rain over there.
Oh, I know.
Our exit is right here. Oh wow, it's windy.
It is really windy. That was a big push of wind.
Yeah. head off to the east.
There's one car coming. Oh, no, there's a lot.
I think they're all getting on.
Yeah, I think they are too.
There's more going this way. This is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I wouldn't be surprised if a tornado does not try to spin up at some point in this line.
You saw how low those clouds were. That was a little bit of rotation too. Whoa. Moving east at 45. A little bit fast.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit fast. Just gotta be able to keep up with it. Sometimes it gets a little bit difficult. These fast storm motions like this.
Lynn, thanks for being a member for months. Pretty strong winds, for sure. There's a piece down by Lincoln that's getting a ton of lightning on it.
Gotta watch that with tornado potential now, that southern end.
Yeah, with that outflow that it's dragging.
I think we're in a good spot.
Yeah, I think so too. Always over the radar side.
Yep. see. Yeah, look at that corn just laid over there.
Looks like going 20 miles an hour on the other side. This is so much fun.
Yeah, folks, we were talking about this piece down by Lincoln, Illinois, that is getting a lot of lightning on it. Could be an area of rotation with that as well. That's crossing over I-55 near Lincoln right now. Going to be moving off towards the east-southeast, right to our south. If we have to drop up here in Hayward, this would be a good place to do it.
Yep.
Like down to Clinton.
Yep. Well, I don't have Wi-Fi, or I don't have service. Just dropped off.
Even this piece right up north of Hayward is starting to rotate a little bit. And this piece down by Waynesville is getting a little shape to it as well.
Yeah, I see that.
Look at these trees.
They're blowing.
Gusty winds.
Yeah, this part.
Yep. Can we drop south of here to Hayward?
Yeah, maybe. Is there any east roads out of there?
There's one down by Wapella.
Oh, okay, I see that. I just want to make sure we have an east road.
Or we can keep going east on this, and then whenever we need to drop, we can find somewhere to drop.
Just because this is a pretty good road.
Yeah.
Someone reported a tree down up here.
Hey, Hayward.
Yeah. Does look like there may be a river
Yeah.
east of Wapella.
Oh, I see that, yeah. There's a road that crosses it down there. That's the road east out of Wapella. And then 136 across it too. Wow. Big gust of wind.
Holy crap.
As soon as you hit this open area.
Wow.
That piece right there is going to get real interesting.
Yeah.
Doing that.
It is. I agree. You want to drop the Wapella and go east or?
Let's keep on this road.
Okay.
Just look at this wind. A little wind bag. We could drop south on any of these little farm
Okay.
roads. I mean, the edge of the precip is right there.
Yeah.
Stuff back south of McLean, Waynesville. It looks pretty interesting on radar. It just surged off to the southeast a little bit though. We're right here in this little... That might be why it's so windy here.
Yeah.
Surprised we ain't seen any trees down yet. Oh, there's one right there.
There's one.
There's a bunch of trees down here.
Oh flooding.
There's another tree in the road up here.
Hello Trent, hello Taylor, welcome in.
Yeah, it definitely seems like that this line is starting to move off to the east-southeast.
Yeah, towards Champaign eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely pretty strong winds in Bloomington right now. Windy.
It really is.
Definitely verifying that 60 mile per hour threshold there. Not a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm glad we stayed on this road just in case this,
Yeah, out in Empire.
because this kind of flat.
Yeah, that piece in Empire's getting a lot of lightning on it.
Yeah. It's almost like this is trying to get like a rear inflow jet.
I see a little bit of that clearing behind Bloomington.
Yeah.
Makes me think that this might accelerate pretty quick too.
Yep. Yeah, right now it's moving east at 45, but I think it's moving. That's what the warning box said, but I think it's moving more southeast,
Yeah.
especially on those last scans after it took in all those extra storms that formed out in front.
Yeah, so Champaign, this is headed your way probably in the next hour or so. 2 o'clock, this will be in Champaign. 2 to 2:30. Start getting out slow people now.
Yep. Yeah, that truck is struggling, it looks like.
Smell the wagon in front of it. Big gust of wind right here.
Ooh.
Saw a tree fall back there.
Oh, shoot. Hello, Jax.
Is definitely verifying on this right now for sure. Yeah, lots of trees down in Bloomington as this storm pushed through. This classic ring of fire pattern. It is relentless across Illinois this year.
It is. Poor Illinois needs a break. What it's looking like behind all this. Let's see what we got. A little cloudy. Back winds in southeast Iowa.
Up to the interstate.
Yep. It's almost like a little low.
Yeah, wow. Lots of STP is going to build into central Illinois behind this as destabilization occurs.
Rio Ryan, thank you so much for the super. We appreciate it.
Thank you. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning. This goes down I-74 all the way to the north side of Champaign for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So we can see that. Lots of trees now. So yeah, on the north side of Champaign, this warning goes out for the next hour until I think 2:30 p.m. Does include a large portion of I-74. And yeah, this is for 70-mile-per-hour winds.
Which we definitely saw that. B-Hawks, thank you so much for the super chat. We appreciate it.
Thank you. So we're going to go up here and hop on I-74, head towards Champaign. Keep up with this. Hopefully all these vehicles are turning.
I hope so. Let's see what this is moving at now. 45 still, it says.
That's the cookie wagon that was going so slow.
What? The cookie wagon?
Yeah.
This guy's mad.
This truck is rolling pretty good.
I
We got
know.
stuck behind the cookie wagon.
Hey, bud, good to see you. Hello, Monica.
Chat, we got stuck behind the cookie wagon.
A cookie wagon. They didn't even have any cookies for us. Shame. That's looking interesting.
Yeah, I know. You know, interstate, now we can.
Yeah, I think definitely the interstate. Just because it's kind of leaving like.
Yeah.
Only like 20 minutes from my home. Yeah, I just choked on a boba. Don't eat boba and drive.
We are almost to the interstate. I can see the edge of the storm right here in front of us. We will get on I-74, head towards Champaign. This storm is headed towards Champaign by about 2 o'clock, if not sooner.
Friend wanted to know what boba is. Hold
It's
on.
not good.
It's delicious.
It's not good, I promise you. That's weird.
Look at it.
Wow, is it windy?
That's what I choked on. That's a boba.
That's weird. Piece of plastic.
No, it's not.
Chat, I do not eat the seed.
Edible Orbeez. Perry likes boba.
Alright, we have made it to the interstate.
Abby said she doesn't like boba.
It's not good. Champaign. And we haven't had to go far today. There, you see quite a bit of flooding starting to
Yeah.
take shape.
Bud said I've never had boba, but I'll take Bryce's advice and pass.
Yeah, you probably don't want it. It's not good. It's a weird, like, taste, texture, everything. Yeah, lots of water even on the interstate.
Yes.
So this storm is pouring for 70-mile-per-hour winds headed into Champaign, Illinois. We are headed to Champaign right now.
On the way.
out in front of this southern segment that's headed towards I-72. That is the outflow, so tornado potential is lower on that southern segment now. It was higher, but now that's pushed that outflow out in front of it, and that is essentially just cool air coming out of the thunderstorm. But we're still watching this piece right up here in front of us coming into Champaign. It doesn't look like the outflow's out in front of it just yet.
Good wagon to be driving in this weather.
Oh, what is this wagon?
Wagon should not be on this road, in my humble opinion.
Definitely could be pretty gusty with that outflow down there, but tornado potential is very limited behind that outflow, if not zero. So we just have to focus on this piece headed into Champaign. Thank y'all for 71.6K subscribers.
Wow, thank you guys. Revoke your visitor pass. Us Illinoisans are storm warned.
thunderstorm moving into Champaign right now.
And that little area, stronger wind kind of rotated down to the south a little. It's probably going to push through Bellflower and then Fisher, Blue Ridge.
It's just like a washing machine out here.
Yep. You can really see that outflow on satellite.
Oh yeah, wow. Wonder if that's going to retreat back north later on today.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Lots of wind damage reports out of Bloomington. Normal.
Aw, flat corn and bean fields. That makes me so sad. They were ready to be picked.
Yeah, harvest season is right around the corner.
Oh, I hate that. A 67-mile-per-hour gust from an AWOS station.
Wow.
That was in Bloomington Airport.
Yeah, pretty strong winds on I-74. Lots of heavy rain, as you can see. Traffic is moving pretty slow. See if this piece is going to continue to strengthen or is just going to maintain strength, or what it's going to do as it comes through Champaign.
I think it took that outflow back.
I see that. It's not way out in front anymore, is it?
No. So what we're talking about, guys, is that little piece down by Monticello. think I'm saying that right. There was an outflow out in front of the entire storm, but the storm caught up to it. Now it's kind of attached to it, so we'll really have to watch that. As Bryce was saying earlier, that once the outflow's out in front of the storm, your tornado potential really goes down a lot. It's more of an outflow dominant type of storm, but once it catches back onto that storm or lashes back on, that's when your tornado potential increases. And that's exactly what happened yesterday down in southern Indiana. There was an outflow that latched onto the part of the storm and then produced a tornado. So definitely have to watch that. It's just off to our southwest, so we're in a great position right now to watch that.
Gotta start wondering about flood potential on the north side of Champaign. Seeing this?
Yeah.
And it is pretty progressive, but they've had a lot of precip over the past week.
Yeah, there were puddles in Champaign this morning.
This storm is coming into Champaign. 60-mile-per-hour winds, as you see, very heavy rain. Flooding is becoming a big issue of concern. That's kind of slowed down.
not that light. Thank you, Black Hawk, for the gift. We appreciate it. Yeah. That's gotta be what it is.
What? This is down Mark 9.
Oh.
There it is. We're back on the front side of the MCS. Yeah, I think it's slowed down a little bit actually.
Hey,
As it-
Myrtle Bill. We are back out in front almost.
You can see sunshine out in front of it.
Oh wow, you can actually see like the storm. Come on, chat. On the way.
We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for the next 1 hour. This does include Champaign all the way to the Indiana state line. 60-mile-per-hour winds. The storm's moving off to the east-southeast at 10:45. And 55 now.
55. Can't really see because there's a hill.
Yeah, pretty strong winds right here.
Hello? Hi. Yeah, we're live streaming. Can I call you after? Oh, okay. Yeah, but I'll call you. Alright, love you. answer when she calls.
So yeah, we are coming through Champaign, right on the edge of this severe warning storm. There's some pretty extensive damage back in Bloomington.
I saw that there's power lines down and stuff. Lots of power lines down. A 30-foot tall tree. Flooded roads. Yeah, especially on the north and the east side of Bloomington.
Yeah. Pretty big time wind gust came through there, probably 70.
Yeah, it was 67.
67, yeah. There's a wagon.
Wagon. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty strong right behind us.
Yeah.
Pull off.
I think there's a spot.
Let's exit right here.
All right. Oh, I'm so sorry. My noggin's in the way. Got a big head.
Let's see what this is about right here. It's gonna move kind of right over us.
Yeah. Don't need to go too far from.
No, we'll sit
Oh,
right
look,
here.
the Cracker Barrel. We could go there. The Steak and Shake.
Oh yeah, stay in shade.
There's a bunch of trees there too.
Pull right over to this gas station.
Oh.
It'll be super easy to get back on the interstate. Go ahead and hop over this one on the left.
Yeah. Should be able to see better.
Yep. So what we're talking about is an area of pretty strong winds that's moving this way on the north side of Champaign. I think we're in, what's that other place called here? Urbana?
Urbana.
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna pull over in this gas station. That way it's super easy to get back on the interstate.
Mm-hmm. Oh look, this is an empty parking lot.
Yep. Pull right up in here. In the parking lot. Lots of potholes in here.
I know. Holy cow.
Look at that wagon rolling over there. See that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, we won't have long to
Mm-mm.
be here. It's leaking.
Oh, it is?
From a different spot. I fixed one, now I gotta fix the other.
Where is it leaking onto?
Where that black tape is. There's nothing we can do about it.
Oh.
It's just right out this.
I'm gonna put that on.
I don't think the cords are. I think I fixed those.
It's right here.
Yeah. No, it's okay. You can leave it.
They're getting wet.
Those are okay. Yeah. Yeah, that one's gonna come right through here. I do believe, anyway.
Already starting to look at the wind.
Yep.
That's a thick outflow.
Yeah, it is.
Why did you say that?
It says I have all these cords for you, Dean. Yeah, I don't know what that means. You have more.
I'm so weird.
Not really sure what those are, but okay. I'm not gonna understand
Yeah,
how to use
so
it.
east, yeah. Kind of weakened a little bit right before it came through here.
Yeah, still pretty gusty.
Oh yeah, look at those trees. indicator where that outflow went through. It was 86 and now it's 79.
Oh, it didn't rain there.
Nope, just that thick outflow. We just got a flash storm warning.
Oh, okay.
Just north of here. The new flash flood warning does include the east side of Bloomington, Leroy, Empire, Fisher, Mahomet. Just north of here. 1 to 2 inches of rain has fallen. Says spring flooding observed over parts of Normal and Bloomington. And then additional 1 to 2 inches are possible southeast of Bloomington. Flash flooding.
1.7K
Wow,
subscribers.
thank you guys. Woo!
And if you're watching, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe.
Get him.
No.
No. Look at this rain.
It's also really windy now.
It is. I just can't get over that outflow boundary. How thick it is. It's still dropping south. It looks like this is blowing into a line.
Yeah, I know. Oh, that's really windy right here.
Woo! Look at that wind. Jeez. This is a frog strangler.
Oh, there's actually something right here.
Storm's laying over there.
Yeah.
I feel like this is probably when it's the most vulnerable.
It is.
That and whenever it's a baby. But now it's like top heavy. That guy said I had enough.
Yeah, a
That
lot of
one
people,
did too.
a lot of people pulled off.
Yep. I don't blame him. If I was in a big truck, I would not be driving in that.
No.
Nope. All it takes is one gust in the right hit to hit you in the right spot.
Starting to see a little bit of flooding up here too.
Yeah, I would say that's definitely translating to the ground.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that.
see all the rain's actually going across the top of the truck.
Yeah.
Looks like it's better.
Okay, I think it's because that bottom piece came off the...
Well, I'll look at it when we're out of this
Yeah.
later.
Yeah, it came untaped
Oh, okay.
to the window. They did warn it into Indiana now. Like Covington, Newport, Marshall, Kingman. You are now in that severe thunderstorm warning. It's word for 1 inch hail, 60 mile/hour winds. Moving east at 35.
Kind of slowed down again.
Yep.
tag on this now.
Oh, wow. All right. That's the first one all day.
Yep.
Let's go. All right, so places included in this tornado possible tag: Homer, Broadlands, Sidell, Jamaica, Illinois, Chrisman, Georgetown, Brockton, right there along the Indiana border. Whenever I click it, then
yes.
See it's focused on the windshield now.
What about the yellow rain?
That's why I was waiting.
It's not too that late pouring rain anymore.
Is that focused?
That's pretty gusty for here.
Yeah. Thank you for sending me a gift. We appreciate it.
Yeah, folks, so we do have a tornado possible tag on this storm now. It is moving off to the east-southeast. We're going to keep heading south.
Disconnecting itself from that rain to the north. It really is in that last scan.
Let's see if we can come out by itself or something.
out in front of this storm. It is severe warned right now with a tornado possible tag, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and small hail, I guess. Moving east at 55.
Definitely could have some tornado potential here, especially as this thing moves towards Newman, Slidell.
Yeah, right where that little, the outflow is attached to the bottom piece of this. There's a lot of lightning in the middle there. A little inflowish region.
Thick rain.
There's a river right there, I think, the crossing. I think there's a river. Maybe not. It's like a patch of trees. weird.
Yep. See what it does over the next little bit. It goes in Indiana. Over like 77.
That is so wild. I see that.
What kind of wagon path sod is this?
What?
I ain't never seen a road sign look like that.
Me either. Wagon path.
There's another side. It's the same way. I don't know what that means.
It means loop-de-loop and pole.
Yeah.
Is going on.
Hey, look at this.
Yeah, this storm looks weird. It looks like it has pinchers. I think the pinchers are filling in now.
I see that over by North now.
Yeah.
Just south of Danville.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the Cash App. We appreciate it.
Thank you. oven.
Hair dryer.
Yep.
Yeah, look at that.
that's eventually headed down the highway very soon.
Yeah.
Lots of flooding here, wow. Tree branch in the road.
Over there too.
Down over that way.
That was a big branch.
Yeah.
trees.
Electricity's flickering on and off.
Yeah, that's a little sus.
Yeah.
Beans are getting a bath.
Yeah, the beans are getting a pressure washer, actually. Switched over to Indianapolis radar.
Oh yeah, I just did.
Chat, we are keeping up with this tornado possible storm. We are out here in the cornfields.
Oh, it's going up bent over.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
any of the rain's hitting the windshield.
Let's see it blowing all over the road. A line the whole way down past Bloomington, Indiana.
Back to the highway. problem. Tornado potential is increasing for this evening.
If we can get a storm definer.
Yep. pretty gusty.
It is. No wonder the power's flickering. There's something laying in the road right there.
See that? It's like a street sign.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look at all the stuff flying.
How soaked I would get if I rolled down my winter.
Don't! Because I'll get wet too. Don't do it!
Look at a smidge. It's like a zombie. Oh man. Even for half a second I got soaked. So if you roll yours down, you can try.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Ripping out there.
Someone in chat said that they rode this out in a rooftop tent.
Oh, wow.
No, thank you. There's a report of vehicles stranded in high water to our north.
Oh, wow.
On the interstate there. Danville. Woo! I can get over that corn over there. Why am I sad for it? Tree jump. Oh, there's a big gust.
Terrific.
It is. Storm already fired behind that.
Eventually hit 120,000.
Whoa.
Still heating up. That's crazy. Here in Indiana.
Oh my God.
Time to get fried. Yeah.
Oh my God. Indiana said, welcome. Holy.
south up here a little bit. I know there's a river somewhere through here, though.
new MD out. Let's take a look at that. Threat of severe wind gusts and marginal hail will persist into central to southern Indiana. Cluster of storms on the southern periphery of the dying MCS has remained relatively strong and persistent today across central Illinois and is now moving into Indiana. These storms continue to track along the instability gradient with access to a very moist air mass, seawatts greater than 2.2 inches and around 3,000 MLK. Recent radar trends show other storms developing ahead and southeast of the main storm cluster, indicative of the uncapped air mass. Low-level wind fields are weak, but at least some rightward propagation is possible into the peak heating hours. Localized severe wind gusts will remain main threats, though marginal hail may occur.
Definitely a spin up right there. Tornado warning for Clinton, Indiana. We are right here. You're not going to be able to see it.
That tornado warning goes out until 4:45 p.m. Eastern. 10 miles north of Terre Haute, moving southeast at 50.
to all of our new members.
Bazooka, thank you for gifting 50 memberships. We really appreciate it.
Welcome to other new members.
Pulled over. I don't blame him.
We will cross this river right up here. We'll have Rosedale type thing.
Okay. This definitely could try again. It's really getting a little inflow knot shape to it. Kind of taking in a little piece in the front before playing.
Pretty good gust of wind right there.
Yeah. Lots of flooding. Jeez Louise. Avoiding trees.
Speed limit is 29.
What? That's a weird speed limit. There's trash cans scattered about. get out back out in front of it.
The sun's coming back out.
Yep. Back side of it.
Try to refocus it.
Oh, sorry.
Had a green light there.
Yeah.
All right, here's the river.
Sucks there aren't many east roads.
No.
Got windy through here.
Sure did. Still windy through here. Wow.
Yeah, that tree.
Look at this funneling through the backside of the storm. Some Indiana barbecue. Wrecked. Thank y'all for 71.9K
Wow, thank
subscribers.
you guys.
Oh, we might have a tree down the road up here.
Oh,
Either that or people were just completely stopped underneath trees. Not smart.
no.
I think that's what they're doing. They're just stopping underneath the trees. Biggest roads. Yeah, the road options through here are not good.
No, not a lot of east options.
I don't even know if I consider it.
Oh, whoa.
There it is.
All right.
There it is, right there. We can't go no further. Let me back up, turn around, go back down 41, just go to the back side
Holy
of it.
crap. Hold on, let me take a picture.
Ready?
Yeah.
Can't go that way, folks. We're gonna go back down Highway 41. This little piece down by Terre Haute's trying to strengthen.
It is. It's kind of battling with that piece of like carbon. Really fuzzy. Steven, thank you for the super chat.
We appreciate that. I think it's East Road up here. Let's not go through Terre Haute.
Yeah, because that'll be slow.
Yeah.
So it looks like they have dropped the tornado warning, but there is a large severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag, 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It does include Carbon, Brazil, Center Point, Cloverdale, Greencastle, up to Rochdale, and whatever, is that I-70?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
an
interstate down there.
I-70. Yeah, it's hard to say what it's going to do whenever that kind of swings back
Right.
around. So I think going east would probably be better
Yeah, have
than right
Brazil
by
type.
it. Yeah.
Wow, is it windy?
Really is.
Lots of trees down. Oh, those ain't beans. Those are
pumpkins.
pumpkins. Yeah. Look at them.
Sad.
They'll come back. Pumpkins are really resilient. Yeah, it kind of bowed out a little bit by Brazil. It's really ripping through there now. Surprised it ain't warm for 70 at this point, the way it's bowed out like that.
Yeah, those look like some strong winds in there.
Trees on the road up here.
There's a tornado warning in Nevada.
Wow, really?
Reno. Wow, headed towards Fernley.
The monsoon. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, wow. You don't see that too often. Jeez.
Ripping still. got some very strong winds with it, at least 60 miles per hour. I wouldn't doubt 70 in some of these sections that are bowing out, like Brazil.
Look at that big tree.
Yeah, I mean,
That's took down a power line right there.
and even behind the complex of storms, the winds are still gusting to 50. Big tree down on this road. Wow.
Should we try to move it?
There's no moving that. It's on fire.
Oh no. Should I call? Probably.
We'll get an address right up here on this
Okay.
mailbox. East Rio Grande Avenue.
Okay.
Chat, we have a tree that's on fire. On these power lines, just do not get out.
No. East Rio Grande Avenue.
10894.
Okay. I'm gonna call.
Got a tree on fire.
Hi, we're at 10894 East Rio Grande Avenue. Yeah, it's smoking. It's like on fire, so. Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, bye. Okay, they're on the way.
They already know.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, these lines are still active. Not good. I can smell it.
Me too.
All right, let's turn around.
Yeah, let's leave.
So I would have cut it with a chainsaw,
Yeah.
but no,
No.
not like that. Yeah, she's on fire, smoking.
Living Skies, thank you so much for the super chat.
We appreciate that. I'm trying to see our best way. There's a road that'll take us like completely around it up here, apparently. Let's try this road.
supercell in Nevada right now. I just saw a picture of it.
What does it look like?
It's pretty.
Let me see it.
I lost the post. Let me see if I can find it.
This is a turd. Turn back right.
Oh, there it is. Look at it. Oh, that's the one to the south in Henderson. I was trying to find the one of
So they dropped the
Reno
tornado
one.
warning on the Reno one. There's trash cans in the road up here. Probably a lot of flash flooding ongoing south of
Yeah.
Las Vegas with that cell down there. Yeah, a lot of trees and power lines down across this area. Brazil. We are right behind the storm still. Kind of slowed down a little bit now. Horse has got a bath. south towards 70 on 59.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out.
It's probably the sound of the truck. Flooding on this road.
Oh wow. Ooh. Wee.
That corn got a bath. It is flooded in that field. Wow.
Look at all these tree junk.
I know. Wow. We're in the forest now.
They are. Can't believe this thing is still going.
I know.
It's been going since Iowa.
Yeah, since like 6 a.m. this morning.
Yeah. It's the Tri-State River. Oh.
Another area flooding right ahead.
Truck's getting a bath.
Dick Johnson, Indiana. Well, I don't even think that's a real place. Because we're definitely in Brazil. But yeah, the location says that we're in Dick Johnson's. I should ask one of these people up here if this town's called Dick Johnson. I don't think it is.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I don't think it's actually called that, chat. We're most certainly in Brazil. We're in Brazil.
I'm fighting for my life. Guys, I just had to wipe my tears away.
It won't change. Thanks.
Tree blast. Walking that. Can I have a tissue?
All right, chat. We are in Brazil. We're going to keep up with this storm that just went through Dick Johnson. Produced a lot of tree damage, as we saw. A lot of power lines down, gusting to 70. Yes. The wind was definitely blowing in Dick Johnson.
Cassie has me pee my pants. Madison said my stomach hurts from laughing. So was it they're really getting the shaft or this one?
Yeah. It's interesting. I think we have shifted away from Dick Johnson. We have entered into somehow Van Buren. We're still in Brazil. We've never left Brazil, just letting y'all know. We have never left Brazil. We've been in Brazil for the past like 15 minutes and cut the tree off the road for us.
It's a real place.
Has a zip code? Letting electricity's out here just south of Dick Johnson.
Windy City said there's a Dick Johnson ice cream social. I had to ask Google. Thank you for the
What?
super chat.
We appreciate that. Thank you, Wendy. Oh my goodness. What are we doing? There's lots of trees down here in Brazil. Oh yeah, it got real windy through here. Remember we eat supper here one time in Brazil?
Oh, yes, we did. Was it the barbecue place?
Yeah, Indiana barbecue.
Yeah, it was really good. Hey, Donna, good to see you. I can't believe that happened. I'm sweaty.
What a place.
Thank you, James, for sending a gift.
I think this might be the only block in town that has electricity.
One stoplight.
Yeah, it's pretty backed up around here too. I know this next intersection is dark. No electricity.
Myrtle Bill said, I wonder if his brother Howard has a hotel there. I can't believe that.
It's weird, ain't it? Got no electricity down here either. Wow.
That was wild.
I do think our storm is finally weakening. What do you think?
I think so.
Simulation.
Me too.
Guess where we might stay again tonight?
Champaign.
Maybe so. Looks like might be some rippers across Indiana, Illinois tonight. Could be elevated though. That's what I'm worried about. I'll take more of a look into that in just a second. Might pull off up here. electricity down here. Into western Illinois. That's what it's looking like for tomorrow. Still interested to see if we actually get redevelopment later or not. Thank y'all for 72,000 subscribers.
Thank you guys so much. No, you?
Well, I might pull in here and look at everything right quick and go over what might happen tonight. And we'll take a look at tomorrow as well. Kind of looks like our storm weakened as it pushes off to the east into south central Indiana, south of Indianapolis. So let's take a look at what is next. inside?
No. What? Where did he go?
I don't know.
Oh, he's right there.
Well, that was great. I mean, that was great. He's here. Alright, let's take a look here at what's going on. Gonna have to watch the Steeler game here a little bit. Steeler Packers, Pittsburgh. Alright, I will show y'all what we're going on. We'll go over this. You can see our storm has went off to the east. And here it is on radar. Right there. Coming into Bloomington. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Bloomington out until 6:15 p.m. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Quarter-size hail is possible in this. But if you put the loop on, you can definitely tell that this storm, watch how far we have tracked this thing. We started in Bloomington, Illinois with this storm, all those wind reports up there. And this storm has tracked all the way to Bloomington, Indiana. You can see that complex that has just rolled through. There it is right there. This was probably the peak of it, right there where that tornado warning was, near Clinton. We were on that complex right there. As it came across Highway 41, you could see it try to wrap up as it was just west of Clinton, crossed over 41 there, produced all that tree damage that we saw. And then again over in or near Brazil, look at that, you could see it tried to wrap up right there as well. We had some of those trees on the power lines. Those were actually on fire. But yeah, it seems like that this complex is starting to weaken. Wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
So yeah, this is going to continue off into southern Indiana, eventually into far northern Kentucky. And on a weakening trend, we do have that severe thunderstorm watch that is out until 8 p.m. all the way down to the Columbus area, I-65. And we'll take a look at satellite. There is our storm complex, but do you see this right here over southern Illinois? This is our outflow boundary that has pretty much slowed down. It hasn't stalled yet, but this outflow boundary is pushing through Effingham. It is extending north of St. Louis all the way back into east central Missouri as well. You can see it just north of Bowling Green, Missouri, and it extends all the way into Indiana as well. You just can't see it as good because of that complex of storms. We got to watch this outflow boundary. If it can go back to the north, if it can retreat later on today, we could get some efficient destabilization behind this complex, and that outflow boundary could be a focal point for redevelopment of storms later tonight, potentially surface-based supercells. We are watching that potential over portions of Illinois into Indiana as well. You can see the SPC does have this slight risk in place for that reason, all the way back to Cedar Rapids, Davenport, Peoria, Champaign, Springfield, Lafayette, Indianapolis, down to Cincinnati. If I had to draw an area where I think the greatest potential for overnight storms is going to be, it's going to be in this region right here. Somewhere in there. That is your greatest potential for overnight storms. They may be elevated if we were to get surface-based storms. We definitely could see the tornado threat ramp up with those storms later on tonight. So will we get surface-based storms? Well, let's take a look at the models, see what the models say. Put on the 20Z HER. So this is what we have going on right now. You can see that complex of storms that move through Indiana, moving through south central Indiana, and then there's the timestamp right up there in the top. We'll play this on. See, even by 10 p.m., not too much happening. You can see a storm does try to form down here in Illinois, south of Springfield on that outflow boundary, right around 9 or 10 o'clock tonight. Kind of weakens it on the HRRR. But then as we approach midnight, 1 a.m., you can really see the simulated radar. It lights up with these cells that pop up across northern Illinois, into Indiana, all the way back into the Davenport vicinity later on tonight. Got to watch these, especially these further to the south. These have the highest chance of being surface-based. We're talking about Bloomington, Champaign, Danville, all the way over to Lafayette, all the way over to Muncie, Indiana as well. You got to watch that. These storms will translate off to the east-southeast, watching down by Springfield for a potentially earlier development. But if we pull a sounding out of, let's just say, the Danville region, you can see we do have a bit of a warm nose right there at the surface. So that makes me wonder, will these storms actually be surface-based or will they be elevated? But look at this. Look at this wind profile, folks. If these storms are surface-based, and if they are on the surface, you have extremely backed surface winds and veering with height or turning with height. Look at that, all the way up into the middle of the atmosphere, you have that turning with height, the wind, and that translates down into this photograph, which is absolutely crazy. So if we can get surface-based storms, there is no doubt that there will be a tornado threat with those storms. But that is the biggest question, will they be surface-based? Say if you pull a sounding from north central Illinois, probably not going to be surface-based up there. You can see that. There's a chance it might be, but more than likely it is not going to be surface-based in north central Illinois. But closer to that outflow boundary, Springfield, Bloomington, Champaign, Danville, Lafayette, over into central Indiana, the storms have a much, much higher chance of being surface-based overnight. You can see by about 3 to 4 a.m., it really rips some of these supercells, line segments through eastern Illinois into Indiana. And then it progresses down to the south by sunrise, Indianapolis, south of there. So there will be storms overnight, but the question is, will they be surface-based or will they be elevated storms? That is the biggest question mark that we have right now. Let's take a look at some of these parameters. Cape should be plentiful. It'll probably build back in. Yeah, look at that. Look at that outflow boundary that is going to retreat back to the north. If you follow this zone of Cape, this Cape gradient right here, you can watch it advect to the north. That is likely the outflow boundary moving back to the north as well. So yeah, we're going to need a storm to form. Springfield, Champaign, Bloomington, Danville, Lafayette, over to Muncie, somewhere along that line tonight. It would likely be surface-based. And then we will take a look at tomorrow. Pull up 18Z, because it goes out until then. So we are focusing on, first I'll show you the SPC's outlook for tomorrow. We do have a very large marginal risk all the way from Denver through Kansas, Nebraska, Iowa, northern Missouri, Illinois again, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, all the way to Virginia Beach. You can see that marginal risk, but we are going to be focusing on the southern Iowa area where the SPC does have that 2% tornado risk, does include Des Moines, Cedar Rapids, Iowa City, a large portion of Interstate 80, all the way down to Kirksville, Missouri tomorrow. This could be upgraded further. The SPC did mention that in their discussion, that if confidence continues to increase, we will likely see probabilities increased. So let's take a look at the HRRR for tomorrow. You can see those overnight storms in Iowa as well. These will definitely be elevated over this way. But they might leave a boundary for supercells to form on tomorrow afternoon. You can see some of those widely scattered cells being shown on the HRRR by 6 p.m. and then moving through by 7, 8, 9 p.m. So yeah, it could be another sneaky tornado threat tomorrow across southern Iowa. Let's pull a sounding just somewhere right around there. Yeah, look at that, turning with height. what those wind profiles. Pretty good photograph there. But definitely could be a low-end tornado threat tomorrow across Iowa. We'll definitely know more in the morning once we see if we have any boundaries left over. But for now, we are going to be focusing on this overnight risk. Probably going to stay pretty close just in case something pops off overnight. Can hop on that. Definitely catching my eye just north of here, actually, Lafayette. Wow. Right around 1 a.m. And then that progresses through the Indianapolis metro by sunrise and then starts to weaken. Pull up the STP values for overnight. Yeah, definitely if we can get a storm to form on that outflow, it could for sure be tornadic. We'll pull a sounding out of Crawfordsville at around 10 o'clock and see what that looks like. Yeah, it could be surface-based. Pretty good photograph. Yeah, very good photograph. If you can get a storm to latch to the surface, that would be a tornado producer for sure, without a doubt. So yeah, we are going to be watching that very closely there. But for now, this line of storms is starting to weaken as it heads into Bloomington. I think it was a Bloomington to Bloomington type of chase. What do you think?
Yep. Yeah, I can see a little stuff firing back off to the southwest a little bit, behind those boundaries.
Back in Illinois.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can see that. You can see the outflow boundary as well on reflectivity.
St. Louis radar's down.
Oh wow. You might have to see if we can watch the Steeler game.
We are ready.
It is the first preseason Steelers-Packers. Probably.
Okay.
So, let's see.
Alright, so are we ended?
We can.
Okay. Alright guys, so I think we are going to end the stream here, maybe go get some food, and I guess if storms fire later, there's a chance that we may stream again later. Just depends if they look like they're going to be surface based or not. But thank you guys so much for riding along with us today. It was a pretty windy stream for sure. There was a lot of wind damage reports, flooding reports, very impactful little MCS that rolled through Illinois into Indiana. So definitely stay safe out there. The severe thunderstorm watch does go out until 7 p.m. Central for the rest of Indiana here. It looks like it ends around like Mitchell, Crothersville. I don't know if they will extend that or not. Just depends on how this storm acts, but it is still severe warned going into Bloomington, Indiana. So definitely be in your safe spot. These are very gusty storms. It's warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. So definitely potential for more tree damage, flooding, that kind of stuff. So definitely be safe out there. Thank you, moderators. We appreciate you guys.
Yeah, thank y'all for 72,000 subscribers.
Yeah, thank you so much. We are going to probably watch the Steeler game, and we will catch you guys on the next stream. Thank you so much, and be safe out there. Bye.